We're live.
Hello.
Welcome. It's been a busy week. And got a lot of stuff. If you have not done so yet, check out our Bloodborne one-shot that we did just yesterday on Halloween. It was really good. I never thought role-playing video game characters was going to be very fun, but, I was proven wrong. Watching my players emote each other was quite entertaining.
It was a great one shot. I had a lot of fun.
It's a really good one. As well, the updated archetype tier list for letters A to D will be coming out this week. So if you want to check out the new rankings and the updated list, come check it out. There's so many. It's busy week. Busy. Anyway, unfortunately the sprite will not be here today, so we will not get to hear the sprite's conversation with the green man, unfortunately. Which I'm actually very sad about. But it is what it is. Life gets in the way. So, last where we left off, you guys have been making it through the Mwangi jungle to Nantabu, where the Magambia Academy for Magical Learning is found. And along your journey, you guys were oh so lucky and rolled a very high 100 on the encounter table. And so we did some soul searching with the green man. It was very interesting. Definitely something I recommend checking out at the end of last session, pretty much. But bearing everything out to the green man and earning your freedom, you will somberly continue on your journey, and y'all have 3 more days of encounters.
Woo.
Or was it 2 more? I should have wrote it down, but honestly, I had to leave immediately last time.
How much was left in Sprite's stash?
That's a good indicator.
Because if we're 2 days out, that means Sprite has no more numbers of blaze.
There's 1 more blaze, yeah, so you guys have 3 days left.
Thanks, Blossom.
Thanks, Blossom. Your drugs help us keep time. Strange. Alright. Let's get this over with, shall we?
100 no whammies.
You already got one. Shut up.
99 no whammies.
No encounter. No encounter.
Come on, no encounter.
No encounter.
Whew.
What?
Who the fuck are we?
It's weird.
Our identity has been stripped from us.
Okay, we just spent how much soul searching with an encounter?
Alright. So, you have all entered into Nantabu. Let me find it in the book here. And, non-taboo. Why are you not in the geography section of the book? And of course, this doesn't tell me what the local areas are on this map either. I don't know why the Mwangi Expanse has literally the worst map. All the other maps give you, like, locales, cities, all that other kind of stuff. Not this one, though. Okay, 232. Here we go. All right. So, fortunately, keeping all your guides alive up until this point, you all managed to make it into Nantabu with very little issue. It is a stark contrast to the dense, untouched jungles that surrounds the entire region. It is a shining jewel nestled on the bend of the Vanji River, crisscrossed by canals and adorned with tinkling glass charms on every window and doors. It's a fitting home for the Magambia, the oldest and most prestigious school of arcane magic on Galarian. Its location on the Vanji makes it a hub both for ships sailing upriver from the sea and caravans making their way through the surrounding jungle. The smells of rich spices and rare wood fills the city's open-air markets, while glassmakers and cloth merchants display a riotous array of colors and designs. The city's population is comprised mostly of humans, with most of them being Zenju, followed by about half as many Bonoa and a few Maori. The city is also home to communities of Akuje elves, gnolls, halflings, lizard folk, and cat folk, as well as a few members of rare ancestries, like the occasional Konrasu. Let me see if I can pull out the map, because Nantabu actually has a really nice map. It's a large circular city that at its very heart is the Magambia, founded by great mage Jitembe himself. And, coincidentally, the place that you are all heading to. Let's see here. Mwangi. Let's see. Damn, just character tokens. Alright, I'll just pull it from the book real quick. Bum, 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 bum. 232. Why is it not loading the map?
What are you trying to do?
I had the PDF open, but for some reason that one map specifically is not. Okay, it did work though. Good, good, good. Alright, handouts. Nantambu. And I can also grab this. Oh, no, that's not what you were supposed to grab. Can I just do... Here we go. No, you don't want to do that. All right, I'll just clip it instead. Making me work today. There we go. This should 100% work. Okay. Oh my god, did I copy that to the wrong section? What? No, I did it right. Why is it not saving that image?
I mean, I see the map.
Yeah, I have the cultural part of it as well, though. Does that only work? It's right here, though. Also, I don't know why, but I'm getting a weird bug where everything I post gets, like, doubled. Roll20's not having it today, apparently. Evans. None. Oops, I misspelled it. Oh well. Okay. Oops. Definitely one of those things where it shouldn't be this hard. Okay, I wonder if I do a character handout and post the image. I don't know why it's doubling though. No, yeah, weird. Discord, or not Discord, Roll20 is having a weird issue today. I don't know what's causing it. Oh well. Anyway, so there you can obviously see. Oh, it didn't label anything. Oh my goodness. Why? Anyway, at the very center of that circular section on the right is the Magambia. And here's the other part I was trying to add to the description as well. So you can see what resources and services you can get.
That is a cool guide.
It is really nice. I wanted to share it with y'all. I don't know why it had to be that hard.
Oh god, they can do 13th level spells? I didn't even know that was possible.
Their settlement is as if it was a 13th level settlement
Goddamn.
for spells specifically, which means they have access to level 8 spells.
Ooh.
But yes, so you all walk in on the well-paved streets. Your guides bow respectfully, though they definitely look very weathered by the journey, and bid you all good day as they head off to probably go drown their journey in some nice alcohol before needing to make their way back.
They did experience multiple life-altering events during this journey, so that's fair.
That would do
They
that.
did.
Yeah.
And nearly died and ran into a couple very unique and strong encounters.
Think of what level they're at now.
It's a typical
Yeah,
Tuesday
power
for
leveling
us.
them. Although, speaking of goodbyes, I mean, I don't know. Do you have a specific moment of characters dipping cam or?
No,
whatever.
not at all. It's up to you on how you want to have your characters leave, unless you want, like, I don't know, a freak accident or something. I can do
No.
that for you.
I was just making sure if you had anything, because when they get to get to the city, Adrian would actually, as the guys are leaving, go. Well, speaking of, I do believe it's probably where my journey ends with you all as well.
What?
Okay.
What?
Well, that green man got me thinking. I am kind of just wandering aimlessly without any real, I guess, mission or anything in mind. I mean, this whole, like, elemental plane thing, I don't actually care about it. I'm completely fine in the event that this happens. So, I think I need to find an actual purpose.
Sylvanas, upon saying that, Sylvanas' face just goes from like, what's like, kind of like worried about you to just like deadpan, as you saying you don't care about this, just like, okay.
Sadly, that is the effect of being a fully amphibious creature.
Yeah, no, I get it. Just some people just don't care about others.
No, yeah, you're completely right. But, the very least where I plan to go, I do pray that we all don't meet again. I might be going back to Brandmaster.
To join him, or
Well, join, and then I will kill him. I do want to be the one who does that, but at the very least, it's the only time in my life I had a thing directly that I cared to fight against. It hasn't happened for years.
If I stumble upon him before you do, I'm killing him for you. Well, despite you.
Fair enough, I mean. Whoever gets there first. However, and he pulls off the trident and hands it to you.
What?
He also cared more about this than I ever did.
Oh.
I mainly took it for the aesthetic, you know, as he like indicates towards I am an Undyne.
You're weird, Adrian.
I've been told that before. Like I said, I'm a walking corpse.
Do you at least have enough gold to get you where you need to go safely?
That I do. I won't take any more money from you all. I'll probably find something out. Besides, either that or I can work my way back. I am very, very good on a ship. I have options. I will say, at least, it's been a pleasure. Learned a lot, done a lot with all of you, and like I said, I pray we never meet again. I would prefer not to be forced to fight any of you. Though, I doubt that would ever happen anyways.
It's okay. I'm sure we could convince you to join our side if we met again.
Yeah, possibly. Well, at the very least, take care. I do hope all of you do solve the whole water elemental thing. Close those portals and such and such.
Oh, Adrian, wait. Before you go, Evra hands you 10 gold. Thank you for saving my life in the jungle and from Brambaster.
It gives you like a little like kind of weak thumbs up, like anytime, I guess. I will take that money though. More than willing to do that. Anyways, see ya.
Safe travels, Adrian.
Same to you. And yeah, he leaves, probably towards like the docks. He leaves like whistling a tune as he's walking away.
Anybody else instantly hate him after you say that? After you said didn't really care what happened to the surface world?
I mean, his goals never really 100% aligned with ours. It was just circumstance that he ended up with us.
Yeah, but I thought he would be a little bit more considerate.
Like, like empathy at least, not sympathy.
Yeah.
Fidget just shrugs. He's a pirate. What do you expect?
Ex-pirate.
You can take the pirate out of the sea, but you can't take the pirate out of the person.
Fair, I guess? I don't know.
I thought he was a little different, but oh well.
That being said, I will be putting in my resignation as of now.
You as well?
I'd rather do less of a direct involvement with this whole situation. The life and death stakes of being thrown off a cliff and honestly other things are not aligning with my goal.
That's a more fair reason, honestly. I can respect that, Shiari.
Yeah. And that was kind of my fault. I'm sorry, Sherry.
Wait, what was your fault?
For you getting thrown off the cliff.
I don't believe that's true at all. I don't really believe you were even there at the time.
But not directly, but you saw me and Fidget hanging out the window and tried to rescue us.
I hold no blame on you for that part of it. I just simply got caught. There was too much heat, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
Fidget just takes a deep breath and just rifles through her bag and pulls out 100 gold and hands it to Shiari to make up for the lost wages.
I didn't lose much, and I still have plenty. You go ahead and keep it. Your journey looks particularly precarious.
Alrighty.
Savannah's extends her hand for a handshake.
She'll oblige.
As you do, she pulls you in for a hug. I'll miss you.
Everett joins in.
you were cool while you were here.
Cherry immediately looks uncomfortable, but allows you to do so.
You were an amazing fighter, and I'm gonna miss you a lot.
Plus, your brain is astounding.
Yes.
You're both very capable fighters yourselves. You'll see that the job gets done quickly, I imagine.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm even gonna miss you staring at us intensely.
What do you mean?
You do that all the time. You just have this intense stare, and it scares anybody who looks at it.
I think I was just observant. I never thought I was particularly intense in my stare.
It was intense, especially with your like pitch black eyes.
Noted. And Fidget, I don't loathe your task of keeping everybody safe, but I know you'll do just fine.
And I know you will do a good job surviving. You seem to be quite skilled at that, despite the circumstances. Though I did promise you a sling, at least. And she just starts digging through her bag and pulls out a sling that she was in the middle of making. If anything, for a backup bandage.
I do appreciate it. She'll graciously accept. Alright. Well, y'all good luck and do be safe.
Good luck to you as well.
And Shiari will wander off. Mostly to rest away the journey so far.
Well,
We can't hear you, Cam.
oh,
Oh, damn. That was the most polarizing departure I've ever seen. One person's like, fuck you too, leaves. Other was like, I'm leaving. Everyone's like, we'll miss you.
Yeah.
It's not bad, just it's
No,
funny
it's funny.
how
I do think it's
completely
very funny.
opposite it is.
To be fair, Adrian was directly like, I never cared about this, and I don't care what happens. Bye. Fun. I'm gonna go hang out with the enemy again.
wait, what was the trident called?
Trident.
It didn't have. Oh shit! Can you send me the stats on it then?
Might have been Winterfresh.
It should have had an actual name. Did you just delete it right out?
No. What? You know me?
Oh no.
I have it right here. It is +1 striking trident of drowning.
Okay.
1 sec, I'm gonna post it. There you go.
Sweet.
Yeah, just call it it's trident of drowning +1.
Alrighty.
Well, fuck. What do we do now?
I think we all need a drink. It's been a long journey.
Fair.
Yeah, it has.
Alright.
Guess we seek out the nearest inn.
All right. There are a variety of nice buildings, inns, places to get some food, drink. It is still pretty relatively early in the day. So everything is just hustling, bustling, and coming to life. And I will say for the players who are going to be joining or rejoining in a way, feel free to just hop in whenever you see an opportunity.
Sounds good.
I have to find a good moment as my character's currently at the Magambia.
No worries. Alrighty. So. Looking up the locations. Ah, I see.
Oh, tridents aren't agile or finesse.
They are not.
What's
Oof.
up?
Tridents aren't agile or finesse. This is actually
No.
useless to me.
Yeah, I was wondering why you wanted it so bad.
I thought they were for some reason.
Ah, shit ain't agile. Imagine if there was a rune to make things agile, though, that weren't.
God, that would be
Ooh.
That'd
great.
be broken.
That'd be
Yeah, it would be
funny.
broken.
If you make it like make it higher level, I don't know if it would.
No, it'd be broken.
I want a like
You just get that
Zweihander
and a
agile.
quick. You just get that and a quicken rune on like a two-handed blade that does a D12. It's
Well, then
fucking over.
then you give it a requirement of one-handed weapon.
I can see it for a one-handed weapon, maybe.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
put a
But-
tagline of like it only works for weapons with these tags.
Yeah. There might be. There's inventors can add, I think, agile to weapons as one of their innovations.
Lucky for you. No, I'm not gonna be an inventor. Be
Alex,
funny.
Well,
though.
it'd be only for the inventor anyway. So,
Lame.
alrighty, okay. So, you head on in, and the once you kind of get into the city proper, it is a hustle and bustle of all kinds of different streets, verandas. There are the dancing courts, which are like open theaters where people do art performances, and it's a place where you can see many like street performances done as well. Depending on the mood, there's a variety of places. If you want something that's a little bit more out of the way, you're probably better off going towards the council building on the southern side. There are a variety of small little like sandwich shops about where you can go get some food. If you head out all the way south towards the Civic League Boathouse area, there are a lot more like bars, pubs, all that kind of stuff that are a little bit more for like the working class. What kind of place would y'all like to go?
Pidgey looks to y'all. What are you feeling? A simple sandwich or a good drink?
I don't know if a drink will help unless I got something strong.
Nice food and nice drink would be awesome.
All right, guess we're heading towards the Civic League Boathouse area.
Alrighty. So, you head to the Civic League Boathouse area, and you see a place that seems to be open that sells drinks called the Drunken Flamingo, with a very well done artistically sign with a flamingo draped over draped over a fence, holding on to like a mug of ale. And on the inside, it seems to be kind of more like a family restaurant pub mix. It's not super busy at this time of day, but you see a oh goodness. You see a Maui man come and look at y'all. He looks really like kind of dressed up. He's got the very colorful clothes design. And he's like, "Hello, how can I help you out today?"
Well, we just got in town and we're looking for a good drink and some good food.
Well, aren't you lucky? We got both of that in plenty. Go ahead and sit down. I'll get you out in order before too long.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
At which point Fidget sits in her chair and just puts her head on the table with her like resting on her arms.
So, what's the plan?
Picks her head up and puts it on her fist resting on the table. Oh, the goal was to get to the Magambia. And that... I've got where my notes. Let Willowgiff know what happened.
Well, there wasn't any airships in the sky, were there?
I mean, he did say that it was brand new, and I don't think he'd want to show it in a jungle with monsters in it.
Yeah, but it flies.
No, but he did say he had a contact at the Magambia.
So head there, I guess?
It's our only option. Wasn't there also like a mana ping or something somewhere in this jungle?
Yeah.
You guys conveniently have a map.
No, I know the map. I was just going off of Fidget just being exasperated.
That's fair.
How is a map of Absalom going to help them, Cam?
Well, we can try to contact Willowgiff. And if nothing works out, we can just head to the mana pulse that they pointed out.
And get some supplies.
Yeah, that probably would be a good idea.
Could also just try go to the Magambia. See if they know.
We could. I don't know how many we would find as allies, but we could give it a shot.
Wouldn't hurt.
Yeah.
Just as you're all kind of getting to this point, the host comes over and gives you all some menus, and then he presents to you all a small, like, tray that has something that looks like French fries upon it. And he's like, "Some appetizers on the house. All for you. The deep fried pretzels, I've been told, and they're very good."
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Of course.
He immediately eats them.
They're very good. The kind of flavor of pretzel bread mixes in with like a very well salted fried top layer to it, giving a very salty and the pretzely. It's like a saltier pretzel in a sense, with a little bit more of a crispy crunch.
Ooh.
He sees you eating it and he just smiles and he says, "A friend of mine got this recipe from some place out in Ustalav, and well, I've been hooked on this ever since." They're also on the menu. He smiles widely before he returns to go and continue like setting everything up for the evening.
It's a nice change after the welcomeness of the shackles.
Yeah. It is.
Oh yeah.
Not gonna lie, I said I believe we could have convinced Adrian to join our side if we encounter Brambaster again, but I'm not so sure.
I don't know.
Uh,
I don't want to think about him anymore.
I don't blame you.
Fidget orders a decent meal, moderate alcohol so she's not too drunk.
The menu is filled with all kinds of wonderful dishes. Many of them have a nice deep savoriness that can be sided with very good vegetable trays, all steamed or like sauteed jungle vegetables, lots of good meat dishes. They also have a variety of a type of bread that's similar to naan bread. And they also offer a wide variety of spice choices. The drinks are also similarly very extravagant. They range from something that's a lot more like a tequila to similar hard liquors, rums, other spice drinks, to stuff that's more light, to fruity drinks. It's a pretty well out place. It's a little expensive, but it only costs you guys for your entire meal about 5 gold
Each or total?
total.
Sabonis covers it.
You sure? Is Fidget is halfway down to reaching for her purse?
She already has the money placed down. Yeah.
Thank you, Sylvanas.
Of course.
Well then, can't forget to tip our server. And she puts another gold on the table.
And then Everett will put another gold.
Oh,
What do you bring that tip?
you are too kind, really. But I'll take it anyway. He scoops it all up. He's like, I hope you all enjoyed. Come back anytime to the Drunken Flamingo.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
With another wide grin, he leaves you all to your business.
Oh, shall we make our way to the Magambia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we do so. That's going to be a long walk, though, looking at this road.
Oh no, will we throw up from the food?
No, we'll be fine, as long as we're not jogging.
Okay, phew.
All right. So, y'all head to the Magambia.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
So, heading off to the Magambia, you come to one of the major bridges that kind of allow access in. This is almost the widest point of the canal, and as you do so, you see a variety of the various students who go to the school, coming and going from essentially the central academy of the school. It's fascinating, really, as you see all kinds of individuals, some of them having very nice, long, flowy kind of robes, others wearing these wooden masks in the shapes of various animals. They are all carrying large amounts of scrolls or these unique looking staff items that seem to have a scroll kind of rolled up into it that can be pulled out to read. And while you do get some of the attention from the various students, most of them just kind of go about on their business. As you're all kind of like walking around, you see a elderly woman who is more of a Zenj ethnicity, come up to you, and she says, "My, I haven't seen any of you before around here. I don't think you are all looking to attend our academy, though, not from the looks of you."
No, I'm afraid not. We're trying to contact our employer, and we were told you had a friend here at the Magambia.
And who would that be?
Genmir von Willowgiff?
He doesn't sound like he's from around here, but he has a contact, you say?
He told us he did.
I see. Well, I can take you to one of our administrators, and they might know something about a guest coming along here. Come along. If you have any questions, I'll be more than happy to tell you about our wonderful school here, though.
Of course, it looks like a wonderful place.
It is. They say it's the cradle of magic and arcane knowledge, and when it comes to after the calamity. She escorts you all into a very vast building with tall pillars, a big circular desk in the center, and a variety of different students coming through. There also seems to be somewhat of a lounge area further towards the back. A somewhat neurotic man, very short, thick curly black hair, and, bright eyes, kind of looks up at you, and he's like, yes, is there anything I can do for you all here? The woman who came and brought you up before, she's like, they're looking for someone who is associated with a, would you say his name was Von Willowgift?
Yes.
The man thinks, and he's like, I think I do remember something along those lines. Where is this Von Willowgift from, if I may ask? Or maybe if there's anything else to help identify him with.
Willowgiff, I believe, is from Absalom. He's with the Blue Nautilus Company.
Oh, you know what? I do know something about the Blue Nautilus. Yes, where was it? We did have... Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay. He looks around a little sporadically at first. And apparently something is up. And he says, yes, the, one of our head instructors, High Sun Mage Oyambu, it was, speaking with Mr. Von Wellgift a few months ago, and it was something of great importance, and there was something else. I don't have it here, though. If you'll excuse me, I will go see if Oyamba is here right now, as he kind of hops up.
Do you mind posting that name in the chat? I don't think I can spell that properly.
Sure. I'm also curious if they have an image. It doesn't seem like they have one. Nope. Alright. High Sun Mage Oyamba. The man kind of gets up and he heads off. You all kind of wait for a pretty decent amount of time before he comes back with another individual in tow. And you know what? I've been pulled on this before, so don't want to. Oh, that's them, really? Oh, okay. Alrighty. I happen to already have the art.
Yo.
Hell yeah.
Not gonna lie, looking at this map, the Carnivorous Gardens sound very interesting.
We need to go there immediately.
Fun fact, they also have a figurine of this character that you can get.
Oh.
How much?
Ooh.
$6.75.
That's really good for a figure. Holy shit.
It's like, I'm not gonna say it's a very good quality figure though.
Oh, I imagine it's not anything crazy, but like, listen, when I'm over here seeing $30 for a mini, I see $6. That's pretty sick.
I'll post it for y'all here.
Used to being mistreated by Games Workshop.
I just want this image.
No, you don't.
I'm not trying to post a whole file. What are you doing? How is this image over 8 megabytes?
Oh, you know.
There we go. That's the figure. Alright. But, the man in tow appears to be a individual, maybe a little later on in their years, you can tell from the wrinkles on their hand, wearing very elaborate robes, wearing a cheetah mask with various adornments of claws and tusks. Long, well-trimmed fingernails and extravagant garb. The man definitely carries a level of prestige about him. as he comes up on all of you. And he's like, well, this is not what I was expecting. You are all familiar with Mr. Von Willowgift, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I see. There can really be only one reason why you are all here right now. So, if you come with me, I might be able to give you some answers.
You were cutting out from me.
Weird.
Same
Right in
here.
front of my mic.
Yeah, I was cutting out.
Might have just been an internet thing. If you will come with me, I can give you some answers. As there can be only one reason why you are here now and asking about Mr. Von Willowgift. With that, he escorts you all into like a rather nice office that seems to have a various amount of curios and artifacts, as well as a wealth of books and scrolls. I'm sorry for the lack of accommodations. We do not often have this many guests. And considering the purpose of your visits, I was not prepared to meet so many. So, before I make any untoward assumptions, what brings you all here?
Well, do you know about the various portals that have opened up?
Yes, that was something that I discussed with one second here. I can never remember his name. Genmya, when he was last here.
Well, we had split up from his flying ship and our waterborne ship to go to a different portal than he was to just confirm its existence. Upon doing so, and retrieving an artifact that was keeping the portal stable, we were attacked by a demonic-looking Strix who instantly obliterated our ship along with all of us. It's a miracle we are alive and talking to you today.
I see. He sits up, or he looks more directly at you and seems to take a much more serious stance, and he says, I had heard that the research vessel that Genmya was using had been destroyed. Last I spoke with him, he said that he was going to have to head back to Absalom, and I would need to send some of our students to go inspect one of the occurrences that were nearby. I'm surprised that you are alive, but you say it's a miracle, so I'm prone to believe so. Though I'm not sure Genmya would know that you're alive, considering... Have you spoken to him?
No.
No, we haven't.
Our one way of contacting with him was on the ship.
I see.
That's
Well-
why we're here. assuming this was the last place he had talked about going.
Well, yes, though he was here months ago now. Still, you've come to the right place. We have many mages who are capable of sending messages over vast distances. And I am myself familiar with Mr. Willowgift, so I can do this for you all. It will take some time, but I can procure some scrolls and get it done.
Do you know how long exactly?
Oh, not more than a few hours. I could probably get something done in about 30 or so minutes, give or take.
Oh, okay.
Thank you so much.
Yes,
Of
thank you for
course.
helping us.
Don't think anything of it. It's something that we are having to face off with, and our own mages have been having struggles as well. The occurrence that was not too far out from here is...
Are you talking?
No, sorry. I was
Oh.
pulling up the map. What was the thing about that area? I can't remember.
Let's see. We learned that it was a place filled with dinosaurs from Everett, large cats, unfound types of creatures, the hippo, water horse, regional religion, goddess of warmth and hearth, mother of hearth and wall. Fey lore, there is prominent Fey influence in the area, and there's tales of a Biloco and Iloco city somewhere.
Let's see. It's in the southern part of the Turwa Uplands. Can't remember exactly what it was I was thinking of, but that's fine. Let me pull up this other map real quick. Oh, I got too many things open. It is that one. It's not Lake Akota, though. Okay. The thing that is making things somewhat difficult is that the location of this pulse is somewhere deep in the Ganabayo, which is one of the largest lakes besides Lake Okota here in the Morngi Expanse. The thing that is making it difficult is the pulse seems to be coming from deep in its waters, and it is known for the vast amount of predators that hunt its waters. We've not been able to confirm anything at this time, but there does seem to be some kind of disturbance with the water, and all attempts to easily navigate the waters has been thwarted by some otherworldly currents running through what should be a very calm lake. It's also these disturbances that are seeming to cause the predators to become much more likely and prone to attack any that come across, as their calm feeding grounds has been very disrupted. And I'm sure many of them are struggling to get access to food easily. It has been something that I've been dealing with as much as I can, though I have many other duties that need to be attended to. But enough about all that. I'm sure you've had a long journey. You're free to walk around the common grounds and enjoy whatever the Magambia has to offer. I'll do my best to get the spells and scrolls ready, and then we can have you all talk to your good friend. I might be able to gain access to the divinatorium if it's not currently being used. Anyway, I will let you all through magic that everything is ready. So, no need to wait around, as they say.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
Thank you.
With that, he bows respectfully, and he goes to go get everything ready for your conversation with Mr. Willowgift. So, you all have a little bit of time to explore around the Magambia.
Well, should we just wander? There seems to be a lot to look at.
Yeah, let's do that. I'm not sure what to look at, so.
Sure.
Okay.
You did mention a divatorium?
Don't know what that is. Wait, actually? Can I roll an academia lore? See what that is?
Academia lore can work.
Nerd.
Arcana can also work as well.
I think she's got it. She
Yeah, I
rolled
think
pretty
she's
high.
got it.
Alrighty. Alright. Looks good. So, yeah, a divinatorium is a special kind of room location that is used predominantly for divination magics. So things like scrying, speaking over long distances, even portending the future.
Oh, right. I remember going into one of those back when I was in academy. It's divination magic stuff. See the future, contact other people.
Sounds fascinating. I'm surprised you don't talk more about your academy days.
I was a dropout. There's a lot of self-doubt. Was never really good at it.
It's
Bad time.
alright. Sorry.
It's fine.
School's hard, anyways.
It is.
And not everyone's meant to find their profession by being in a school, but it can hone skills.
Yeah, I learned nothing. That's why I dropped out.
And everyone learns differently.
If you want to go, you can.
I'm more of a wanderer.
Fair.
I don't think I could live a life sitting down looking at books. It's nice on occasion, but not all the time.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think I could sit there for long periods of time. I do like learning, though, but I don't know.
Well, you wander the grounds of the Magambia. It is most predominantly filled with intellectuals, mostly in the arcane and primal fields, speaking to each other about their studies, various going-ons. You see groups of people kind of wearing similar clothing. So maybe there's some kind of factions or some kind of particular groupings at this school. You walk by a variety of lectures of individuals who are speaking in front of a classroom. One in particular sticking out to y'all as there seems to be some kind of a large guardian behind a withered man who, it looks quite offensive. It appears to be like a konrasu, but very large and wielding a weapon. And the withered man in front of it is much more unassuming. There's also a variety of libraries that offer books and scrolls for you to easily look into, as well as some in some of the open fields, open practice of young wizards honing their magical crafts to create, destroy, or what have you.
Any in particular that stand out?
What do you mean? In what sense? I just described a lot of things.
And any students outstanding in skill? The ones that are practicing?
It is somewhat hard to really see. None seem overly, impressive. Though, if you can't use magic in general, then it would all look moderately impressive. There's no prodigy going out and everyone's just going like, oh, that spell is forbidden.
Oh, we're safe here. There's no obvious protagonist running around.
No one with wild hair colors or the like.
Yeah, no one running around with green hair or anything.
Can I try society on the statue?
Statue.
Not the statue. The Konrasu, to kind of know more about them.
Sure.
Can I?
Sure.
Twins.
All right. Da-da-da. Let's see here. You might have actually both just missed it if, depending on how rare they are. Yeah. No, unfortunately. The only thing that you really know much about Konrasu is their odd appearance, as they appear to be small globes that have, like, stars in them, but they're always surrounded by some kind of meshing of stone and wood. But they are a pretty rare ancestry, and they are even more rarely found outside of the Mwangi. Unfortunately, the DC for them was 30.
Oh, that's fair.
Oh.
But as you look into the room, the elderly gentleman seems to be speaking about the plane of water and going on about the various nuances and how depending on the location in the plane of water, it has a mix of densities, and the core of the plane is not even the most dense part. There's a wide variety of types of water, some of which go even beyond what one would recognize as water here in the material plane. But the individual seems to know quite a bit about water in the plane of water.
Fidget looks to y'all for permission.
I'm not gonna stop you.
I won't either. I'll join you.
Fidget cautiously walks up and goes, "My apologies, I couldn't help it over here. Are you an expert on the plane of water?"
In the middle of lecturing. Actually, yeah, is this like what's the class setup for this type of thing, Cam?
It's an auditorium. So, like they sit around, someone speaking at the bottom. I'm assuming Fidget would have waited until the lecture was over to approach.
Yeah, she would have.
That's fair. Well, at the very least, like sitting in waiting. A thing that is very noticeable about this guy. He does seem quite old. However, he's got this like energy to him, as he's a pretty good orator. As the things he's describing are, he finds a way to keep it kind of fun and not very dry. Little elemental plane water joke there. But he's pretty good. He does actually make eye contact as the people who sit in, smiling that there's more students. Sometimes making little jokes about his Konrasu right behind him. Though every once in a while as well, he goes to make a point on like a chalkboard, and as he puts it there, just light touch as he goes to write, and it just completely snaps in his hand, breaks. Looks down, sighs, looks at the class, how unfortunate. I was making a good point there. Pulls out another, keeps going. Until eventually the class ends, and he lets people out. And, does a typical, and if you have any questions, I'm more than willing to talk. I'll be here for a little bit longer. Granted, take that up as you can. I will be gone in a week or so. But then he goes back to his little like what podium and starts like gathering up his notes.
At which point Fidget probably would have approached after everyone's mostly out of the room.
Ah, the new student. What brings you here?
Not a student, per se. I'm more of just an interest in water in general.
I mean, it is an interesting subject. All these other planes out there that operate completely differently to just how ours works.
So how long have you been studying?
Oh, quite a long time. Many, many years, in fact. Wouldn't call myself a master by any account. The whole planes of existence has been a more recent interest of mine.
She pauses for a second. And just like taps her finger a bit more. Do you know anything about the creatures that reside? You seem to be talking more about the densities of the water than some other stuff.
I do know a bit from what I've read about. As Cam, could I name a few creatures that live there?
In the plane of water?
Yeah, I don't fully know.
Wow. Didn't fully research beforehand.
That's true.
Yeah,
I
you're
didn't
playing
do
a
that.
nerd. What are you doing?
Come
Come
some
on,
nerds just
nerd.
be like, DM, be a nerd for me. But one sec, let me see if I can find it. I don't know where I'd go to read about it is the problem.
It is somewhat difficult to pick out specifically.
Should be the problem. I know there's a wiki, but I know it's 1E.
Well, the 1E wiki is lore-wise mostly accurate. Let's see here.
Oh, I did. I mean, if there's a the wiki, I have a few. There are some actually some very interesting creatures down there, depending on how deep you go. Some kraken, these or even dragons, these brine dragons. As well, other than that, there's tritons or even a specific race of genie, as each plane has their own.
I don't think I've ever heard much about the genies themselves. But it does sound very fascinating. She just goes on asking various questions. I am struggling for questions myself.
He will answer. He will directly answer. Until like eventually, as like a good few questions in, just which I mean, speaking of, we could definitely go about this all day. But what brings on the interest in the plane of water? You've said as much. You're not a student here.
Both for business and personal, actually. My mother was of the ocean, so I have a natural fascination for it.
Of course.
And the other is for investigating potential portals to the plane of water.
Huh. I knew there was some talk about that. I didn't know there was any actual expeditions being put up. You see his eyes actually like light up as you say this. And as well, around this point, he's like scanning the room, like seeing that, like, oh, you got a whole ass group here, damn. Meeting eye contact with a few people, then going back towards Sylvanas, like eyes narrow a little bit, then keeps going, looks right back to you, Fidget.
suspicions that, well, and she goes to describe the situation where they were on a boat expedition and this just hole in the ocean just opened up and almost swallowed them. And goes to describe the experience.
As you're like describing it, you see he like moves over to his notes and starts like paging through, writing some stuff down, like nodding along. You actually went to one and recovered something from it?
For a brief moment. We don't have it on us anymore.
Ah.
Though, to be fair, we were successful and then our ship, for some reason, exploded.
I'm glad to see you're still alive. Interesting. Well, in that case, as he's speaking, he makes this like hand gesture that Devin, your character would know.
Yeah.
As secure the room, make sure no one's listening.
Nods, and then all of a sudden, the Konrasu individual begins to move and goes and seals one of the doors, closes the curtains, and then positions themselves in a guarding position. The individual, the black orb atop a like tree-like body. As I'll post a picture for y'all.
Cool lead.
Oh, that is-
PNG.
That is so
Whoa.
cool.
They also carry a rather large fashard that seems too big for their body.
God, that Photoshop did turn out well.
It is so good. Thank you, Alex.
You're welcome.
Yeah, that looks really good, Alex. I thought that was official art.
Nope.
Yeah.
That's smashing
Oh,
of two
dang.
things. Devin was DMing me while
It-
y'all were eating food.
It is the mashing of two official arts. To be
Yes,
fair.
it is. As like once it's done, he kind of leans in. All right, listen, I have a proposition for you. His voice suddenly aging down rapidly. I have a proposition for you. I can possibly help you with this, however, I require something from all of you.
What is it?
Take me with you.
That's it?
Yes.
Okay. There's something you need to know beforehand. You will be going against powerful demonic entities. As we do know what blew up our ship.
Then it's a typical Tuesday for me. We're fine. Listen, I need to leave this place. Soon.
Why?
I'm not who they think I am. Listen, to keep this simple, while I'm here, my name is Professor Lucian. I'm a guest speaker, but that's not really me. I'm actively looking into the plane of water, and I can help you. I just need to be out of here. I need a good excuse. This seems like a perfect one. All I ask is that you play along, and you will have a very knowledgeable wizard on this subject. And my Konrasu friend here.
Does
Okay.
your friend happen to have a name?
Yes, if we are speaking in a more official capacity, I am
We are.
under the designation Rumble.
Rumble's a good sword.
Okay.
Okay, then what's your real name?
Can all of you keep two names in your heads? I've made this mistake before.
Let's start with base names and then we'll go by what they call you here.
Okay. My name is William Crowley.
William?
Oh, wait a second. Yeah, I do know you.
Oh my god.
Small world.
Yeah. Yeah, this man, back when I was in the academy, he was there, and he helped me out a bit. I paid him, helped me write my my spell books because I was just terrible at it.
Yeah, I did people's homework for them for a price. And a bunch of other things. But anyways, I've been researching into the plane of water and other aspects relating to it. Possibly less than legal sort of things. So, I feel like they're catching on. I've been getting a few more like glances in the past day or so. So, if I can get a good excuse to get out of here, I'll travel with you because I've been trying to find an excuse to get over there regardless. But apparently, it's really dangerous. If you all survived an actual like portal with the things that went in it, and I mean, regardless, surviving a boat exploding by some awful demonic force, you all seem very capable then.
Alrighty. Now that we've gotten that name established, what's the name you're going by here?
Professor Lucian. The moment we leave this town, this city, go back to William, Will, Crowley, whatever you wish to call me. I don't particularly care, as long as I can travel with you.
Do you have anything you're good at specifically, or?
Evocation magics.
Okay.
Does Fitchett have kind of a general knowledge of like the general evocation magics?
Yeah, evocation in general, anyone who uses magic knows, are the one that kill people, predominantly. It's the blasty magics.
Well, at least you know you can defend yourself.
Yeah, and I've had to, but luckily I have Rumble here.
I can trust William. He was always reliable.
To be fair, you always paid me.
If you join us, you'll be working for someone, so you will be getting paid.
Granted, that's less of a motive for me nowadays, but I'll still take it. I do need money. Wizarding is expensive.
So I've heard. I mean, I see no problem with you joining, unless any of you guys have any other thoughts.
He's cool. I don't mind.
I don't mind either.
Well, we welcome you two aboard then.
Good. Now that business is settled, we could probably handle the problem post-haste. Shall we go now?
We're waiting on something right now. High Sun Mage Oyamba is trying to get us in contact with our employer.
Ah, I see.
And we need to get some supplies before we get out of here.
So we'll only have to keep up the act for a little longer than Rumble.
I mean, you're the one doing most of the acting. I'm just serving the purpose that I've always served.
That is fair.
It's about this time that, Fidget, you hear someone speaking to you.
I have everything set up. If you could meet me at the Divinatorium, we can get you connected to Mr. Willowgift.
She responds. Is this like a sending spell that she can respond to?
Yes.
She responds, alright, we'll be on our way over. And when she's finished responding, she's like, well, speaking of which, looks like we're just now ready to go do that.
He William goes back, kind of hunches over into his more old man stature. Well, I guess we might be off then. You're good to stop doing that, Rumble.
Oh, right. Unbars the door.
All right. So, you go to the Divinatorium, which is a very beautiful building. On the inside, there is a large glass orb that's being suspended from the ceiling that is glowing with some kind of divine like energy, almost replicating like a small, less oppressive sun. It covers the room in a very easy, bright light. And there are a variety of alcoves and small rooms about where individuals can go and, make long distance calls in a sense. And you see Oyamba waiting for you all as he nods and bows at you all as you approach, and he escorts you into one of the rooms. You all get in. It's a little crowded, but it's not too bad. The room's about it's a circular room that's about 10 feet across. Within the center, there is a small pedestal that has a pyramid-shaped, glass structure in the center. And he looks at you and he says, "This room helps channel divination magics, and the pedestal here should allow us to extend the conversation beyond the normal limits of the spell. Everything in consideration, you should have about 10 minutes to speak with Mr. Willowgift."
All right. Thank you so much.
Of course. With that, he holds his hands out and he gesticulates and incantates, and as he seems to finish the spell, the pyramid in the center of the room, on the dais, begins to glow with a whitish yellow energy. And Oyamba speaks. "Genmia, this is Oyamba. I have brought your workers as they requested."
Oh, good. Well, go ahead and put them on.
He nods to y'all.
Apologies for the late contact.
No. I'm just surprised that you survived. The ship was blown apart, and the sapphire cutter was very well built. Whatever destroyed it must have been incredibly devastating.
It definitely was. But she begins to go over the events as much as she can, condense it into less than 10 minutes to kind of explain what happened.
I see. Well, I will send a ship down to Kellerang, where you guys can get back to Absalom. And I'll make sure to pay you all for everything you've done up until this point. After that, you're free to go about and do your business.
Actually, we were considering heading to the Gambio, to go help out the students.
Well, you don't need to do that. I realized, with what happened with the Sapphire Cutter, that we need some much more veteran fighters. And so in the time I've hired some veteran adventurers who've been helping us with everything. So your services are really not required. Not that I don't appreciate everything that you've done, but this is very dangerous.
True, but we're stubborn enough to keep going.
Well, that's all well and good, but I can't in good conscience continue offering you this work, as it were. You'll be delivered proper compensation plus a bonus. But as far as your contracts are concerned, unfortunately, I'll have to break it off.
Looks to the others.
Svanis has a very displeased look on her face, but also relief.
Good old Professor Lucian, who definitely tagged along, is looking a little like worried at this.
Everett isn't happy at all about this. He looks kind of mad.
I will say Oyamba didn't allow Lucian to be here.
Aw, damn.
This is secret saving the world information.
Beans.
Well, despite breaking up the contract, I know I personally have a personal interest in this now, given that my home is threatened. So, even if you're not paying us, we would still like to continue.
Well, at the very least, I can offer your compensation at the bank here in Absalom. So when you do return, you can receive your payments. But as far as the rest of your journey, we can't offer you any more official support.
Support, no, but can we keep in contact with our findings? It may be useful if we come across something.
Of course. If you do manage to find anything, you can let us know.
Alrighty. Anyone else got anything they want to say as she looks over to any of them?
No.
I don't either.
Well, safe travels then. I hope you all manage to get back to Absalom in one piece. And just know, all the work you put in had not gone to waste.
And with that, the spell is ended, and Oyamba looks to you all and says, well, Ginmya is definitely one of the more cautious type, and he has personally funded the death of more than his fair share of adventures. I'm sure he would not want it further on his consciousness if he thought the job was beyond you. I wouldn't take everything he said as something personal. the job that you were all looking to do is quite dangerous. I would also recommend thinking more about your choices. But if you are looking to help, we'll take it at least.
I can't just stop. Put my
Well-
life on the line too much, just stop.
Besides, how can I rest easy knowing what's going on?
Yeah, I can't just sit by and do nothing.
I understand how you will feel. Well, if that's the case, we have a outpost near the Ganabile where you can meet our some of our students who are currently attending to the matter. I'll write a letter of introduction. And if there's any services you would like to buy from us, we'll be more than happy to. I can even forward the bill to Genmyar, he says with a smile.
We appreciate your help.
Thank you.
I feel
Kind
like
of. Go ahead.
scrolls of resurrection and health potions would be really nice.
Yeah, those definitely would, given our track record.
Yeah. Or get a communication device so we can keep in contact with each other.
That's also true.
Let's see here. I can't remember if there's actually a communication device item.
I only
like-
know of one, and it's the other game you guys are in. It's the Starstone. Not the Starstone in the temple, the 6-pointed gate key.
Let's see here if I can find anything. But yeah, they have up to 7th level spellcasting. And it is a 10th level settlement. So any magic items of 10th level or lower, you have access to. You each also, for everything you've done so far, besides our new characters, I should say, get 1,000 gold.
Yo.
Though
Whoa.
it's technically all in Absalom. So
Oh.
whatever you get here can be taken from that amount. But beyond that, unfortunately, the rest of it will be inaccessible.
Okay.
So, you know what? Now that y'all know you got some money and can look around at some stuff, and we're at the 2-hour mark, why don't we go ahead and take a quick 10-15 minute break? And we'll be back here at about 6:05, give or take.
Yeah.
So, all right, we're gonna go ahead and be back. If you're all enjoying the stream up until this point, well, you can like, follow, subscribe on your platform of choice, and you can join our Discord linked down in the description or below on Twitch, where we talk all things tabletop, including games like war games like Warhammer 40k. So if you want to check that out, check it out below. We'll be back. All right, we're live. Well, everyone, I think is still looking at some items. So we'll do a little bit more shopping. But once you're all done, feel free to let me know and I can continue on.
Yeah, I got some fun rituals now. This is gonna be cool. Is there a good spot to put rituals, Cam? Is there like a thing in the sheet for it?
I would recommend the easiest way. Actually, can you even pull rituals onto your spell sheet? That's a good question.
Yes.
Huh. You can put those in your innate spell slot area.
That's what I was
'Cause
thinking.
I feel like that one shouldn't have that much.
I do have 3 spells there, but I'll know.
Yeah, other than that, I mean, the other thing I would recommend is making a tab in your inventory called like ritual list and then just putting all the names of the rituals and then you'll just have to look them up.
Yeah, that one's easy.
Hey, do we want a portable ram to carry around?
Devin does like
cool.
portable
I mean,
rams.
it's
Devin does.
always the best item in any game.
Uh-huh.
Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
Uh-huh.
I think you mean the Fiend's Mouth Cannon.
I mean, that works too. Only if it comes with a crazy goblin that somehow survives explosions.
He's just cool like that.
Question, Jam.
Sure.
Because I'm seeing this note on a lot of adventure stuff for the guns and gear section. I'm assuming we're not going to have access to anything from the guns and gear book.
Let's see here.
They did say they have technology here.
They do have
Picture of a
technology,
gun.
but it does mention that if you look up the stuff on Archive and Nethys, it says only inventors have access to it, or if you're from Absalom or places of high technology, you would have access to it.
Yeah, that's for like access stuff for player choices. I would say it is possible, but I'll bump up the I'll say you can get technology of level 5 or higher. If it's gun related anyway.
Okay.
Fidget deserves a gun after what she's been through.
Yeah, she does.
I no longer speak for God, I take people to him.
Okay, so just to let you know, Cam, we got 4 moderate healing potions, a messenger's ring, and a rapier's +2. Oh,
Wow.
so now you want to roll good. Okay.
Wow.
If you're spending money, put it in the Willow Gifts tab section.
I already updated that.
Okay.
My 1,000 is away.
Okay.
Hey, Cam.
Mm-hmm.
Is it cool if I take a rare ritual?
What level?
3.
Which ritual?
Awaken portal.
Awaken portal.
It's like the opposite of what we want to do.
Yeah, but what if we need to?
Yeah, you know what? Go ahead. I want to see this actually in this game.
Yeah, besides the fact it's very cool, this might actually like legitimately come up for like a story thing.
It might.
That's the reason. I'm taking ones that fit the character very well, and I have some really fun ones.
Would it be possible to find a survey map in Atlas form here?
What kind of item is that?
It is level 3, but it's an uncommon item.
Oh, yeah. Uncommon boosts any item level by 5.
Alrighty then. Fidget's gonna pick up a survey map in Atlas form and a compass, since we no longer have our tracker.
Oh, I can still track.
It doesn't hurt to be prepared. She doesn't know that yet.
True.
Do we need any good manacles for anything?
I mean, if we need to imprison somebody, which also, speaking of, I have another ritual that might benefit for that. good old ritual called Inveigle, where I win over a target's mind, causing them to see me as a close and trusted friend and look upon my every suggestion as reasonable.
Yes, the brainwashing ritual.
Yeah.
I don't know, Cam. What's your thoughts on anti-plague and antidote?
What do you mean?
Just general thoughts on the two things.
I mean, unfortunately, I think they're handy, but they're super situational. Anti-plague is very rare as far as situations that come up with it. Anti-venom's a little bit more common. But even then, like, all the encounters y'all have come across so far, you've not come across a single enemy that's dealt a disease.
That's fair.
Do we want any swarm suits? We are in the jungle.
That could be really fun. I mean, that'd help.
Fortunately, we're not using the Age of Ashes jungle traversal rules. It's very tedious. Had to make rolls all the time to avoid getting sick.
I will say, I tried to make this like look nice on the Roll20 side, but I can't. However, the Awakened Portal has a fun thing. If I crit fail, it summons a creature of a specific level based on the crit fail.
Yep.
According to the nature of the portal, that goes from 1st level to 10th level. And there's a 10th level creature called a Shining Child, and I'm very, very scared of what that could be. Also, Cam, yeah, they're not drag and drops. Only Awakened Portal does, but they're not Awakened Portal. The 5th level one I did, Planar Ally, but it doesn't have any description. It's just the name I can drag and drop. It's really dumb.
That's really silly.
I'm just manually making them.
I don't know. I'll just put them in a tab in your inventory. Or I guess in your spell list or something.
I'm putting them in my innate spells because, it'll be easier just to click and do that. But I'm going to have a little list saying, like, by the way, these are rituals.
All right. Picked up some cathartics to help some of our casters if they ever get stupefied or confused.
That would suck if I got stupefied or confused.
How you doing, Alicia?
Oh, I'm doing good. I got 10 moderate healing potions, and then I'm gonna get a +2 striking rune for the bastard sword, and then a +1 for the gloom blade.
Okay. Make sure you record that all in Willow Gives tab.
Yes.
Oh, I see you have. Good job.
Thank you. I got a stupid question.
There's no such thing, but go ahead.
Don't be so mean to yourself.
I'm sorry.
I'm telling Vale.
I'm not sorry.
Anyway, what's the question?
So for the +2 striking weapon, I know the +1, it adds another die to your... adds 2 die. So
no,
would it...
the pluses actually add to your weapon's item bonus to hit. It's the striking or greater striking that increases the number.
Oh, okay.
So if you make your bastard sword a +2, that just increases the item bonus to +2. You don't get an extra die.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Thank you.
Can you
Of
have
course.
greater striking without +2?
No.
Okay.
And since it's been mentioned, when you get +2, you can add an additional property rune onto your weapon as well. I don't even think you have one property rune on your weapon.
And I will say, Cam, that reminds me, some items I took, as Devin mentioned, that like I was allowed to get equivalent items to what Adrian had.
Mm-hmm.
All I have is I got a stave of evocation, staff of evocation item, and then a staunching rune on my clothes.
Okay.
That's all I got.
What level staff?
It's 5th, I think.
Like, you just got the basic one?
Yeah, like the lesser one.
I see.
I assumed I couldn't get the bigger one. I wanted to grab something that was equivalent to what Adrian had, because that's what Devin told me.
Yeah, no, actually, that one's...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a level 6 item.
I was looking at it, I'm like, the next one could be cool. That's a high level.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
And yeah, so staves, just so you know, it has a number of charges equal to your spell level.
Oh, nice.
And those charges are 1-for-1 for spell levels.
All right.
So with your Staff of Evocation, you could cast... you can cast 7th level spells? No, you can cast 4th level spells, right?
Definitely not 4th level.
5th.
I can cast up to 5th, yeah.
Oh, 5th, okay. Then you can cast like 5 magic missiles or 2 acid arrows and a magic missile.
Handy.
Yeah, it essentially gives you like extra spell slots in a sense.
Also, Suzanne, the answer is yes, we want a waffle iron. We gotta...
Do we want to do a standard or imprinted? Because I can get an imprinted one.
Imprinted?
Imprinted one, and then we put like a cute little axolotl on it.
Yeah, put a cute little
Yes.
design, put a little smiley face on it.
All right, I will add that to my list of things I'm purchasing.
Good, because we gotta have waffles as a family.
What's with the Wangi Expanse and waffle irons? It's happened twice now.
Also,
Oh, with
just
the other
making
one,
sure.
we had to support our team mascot.
Yeah.
Sweet, that does look good. All right, nice.
Also, does anyone carry a tent on them?
No, we should buy some
I
tents.
think so.
I
Because
could.
we could get a pavilion tent, and that's only 40 gold.
Yeah, we haven't needed a tent this entire time.
No, I don't know if that's a sleep-in tent. I think it's a tent if we're making a party.
Well, we are a party.
Yeah, but like a party party.
Oh no, could we use a pavilion tent for camping?
Yeah, there's no reason not to.
Fair enough.
Woof, that's 12 bulk.
I think we need a ghost house.
Maybe not. It's 12. Well, it might. You might be able to get all the materials into a bag of holding.
I can carry it. I will be at max capacity, but I would be.
It'll not make you do that.
It's also a great place to pick up bags of holding if you don't have any already.
Oh, do we want swim fins just in case? Because we don't have the diving suits.
Probably a good idea, honestly.
Definitely not a bad idea.
All right then. Guess Fidget will purchase one for everyone. That's 5 gold each, so that is a good chunk of gold.
Kim, you've said before that I can't swap out class feats for champion stuff if it's lower level.
Lower level than when you picked up the champion stuff, yeah.
Okay, lame.
You can retrain to. Oh no, because well, I guess level 5 would have, or so I guess level 6 would have been the earliest you could have become a champion, right?
Which one? What'd you say?
level, because you needed to have, I think, so much strength or something. It's like strength and
Yeah.
charisma, I think, and I think level 5
Yeah.
is when you had access to it.
6 is when I was, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, anything earlier than that you couldn't retrain out.
Damn. It's a feat that's just useless to me.
Which feat
That
is
I
that?
want to. Unbalancing finisher. Because since I've reached level
Hmm.
9, all of my finishers automatically make them flat-footed. So unbalancing finisher just makes them flat-footed twice.
Right. Let me see.
Like
This
there aren't.
is-
The only one I'm really thinking of is Tumble Behind, but that's about it. Charm to Life is good, but I'd like my reaction for something else.
You know, I could just grab Mosquito Blight instead. I can't use a planar ally because we need to share religions.
Oh yeah, huh? I guess that would have been unbalancing finisher. Would have been good for anyone who was not a fencer.
Yeah, I knew I was gonna have to retrain out of it eventually.
Mm-hmm.
This is a fucked ritual. Holy shit. In a 1 mile radius centered on me, I create a hive that over time inflicts the disease Witch's Hunger. Which, you know, fortitude saving throw. On set, you're enfeebled 1. Stage 2, enfeebled 2. Enfeebled 2, slowed 1 in stage 3. Stage 4, you're unconscious. And stage 5, you die.
Jeez.
And, you know, if I crit succeed on it, they start at stage 3.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Mosquito Blight's a fucked spell. I kind of want to take it.
I don't remember if I was trained in diplomacy at level 2. One for all is good.
Didn't you take celebrity or dandy for your?
Did-
And don't they have the requirement?
Yes.
So then you would have.
Okay. No, it's deception in society.
So not necessarily diplomacy. I honestly don't remember. Let's see. Goading Faint is actually really not that bad for you.
That's true.
Since you're prone to faint enemies anyway and you tend to act more defensively.
Yeah.
That kind of fits your style that you've been going with. Even to the point where you wouldn't even need to necessarily parry. But if you did parry, technically, that would be a straight, what, +3 bonus? Or +4?
4.
Yeah. That's a big AC difference.
True. Okay.
Huh.
God, there's a bag of cats.
Yes, there's a bag of cats.
We need that.
Yes.
Hey,
Oh, no.
Cam.
What's up?
What is the point of creating an immersive mindscape?
That is for psychic duels.
Ah, I see. There's not a lot of 5th level rituals that I like.
Well,
Or
it's a
can
maximum 10 spell levels.
Yeah.
And didn't you already pick up a 5th level spell ritual?
No, I can't cast it.
Oh, you can't cast it?
No, because I need everyone to like. I need 2 people who share my religion.
Oh, for planar ally.
Yeah,
Ah.
but I guess in that case, I could get rid of this one, and that would give me
Astral Projection's
Up
a
to
good
7.
one.
We're seeing. One second. I'm looking at some other ones.
Also, resurrect.
Yeah, I mean, that could be good. However, I need to be an expert in religion. Or
The caster
medicine
needs the
society.
primary
Yeah,
caster.
yeah, that's true. Then it's, secondary check medicine and society. The thing is I wouldn't be able to help at all. Because I'm not good. I'm good at society, I guess. I'm trained in it.
I'm expert society.
But I'm looking at
Same.
some other ones real quick. Supreme Connection. In a show of power, you call forth a powerful entity in front of a crowd of onlookers, forcing the entity to manifest and answer your questions. I'm master in neither of those, and I don't think anyone else is. Asmodean Wager, though.
And don't forget, you can always get proficiencies for stuff for later.
True.
Like, having a lot of these rituals can just become better later.
You are correct. Wait a sec. Form of the Sandpoint Devil. No, actually, this one. This one is probably a bit better fitting for our game and for my character.
Elemental Sentinel is actually a really good ritual.
Oh, luckily I was actually gonna grab first level because I'm taking a 6th level right now.
I said max 5th.
Oh, max 5th? Ugh,
Yes.
damn it.
How's everyone else doing?
I have added a type 2 bag of holding so I can have 50 bulk. I have the waffle iron. Everyone should have a set of swim fins now that Fidget's purchased.
Nice.
She's got a map, compass, spyglass, and she's purchasing the tent, which can easily fit in the bag of holding type 2 because that's 50 bulk.
Y'all are just gonna look like a circus everywhere you go now.
Mosquito nets.
Oh, those will be good.
I don't remember. Did we have to make up a price for the mosquito nets, or did they add them in?
Oh, yeah. Didn't we have to make a one for room?
Yeah, I think we did, because it was mostly in the Age of Ashes thing.
Yeah, it was like, oh, yeah, you can get mosquito nets, and then didn't show anywhere where you could get them or whatever.
No, because those were a gift from the Akujay elves to the players.
I've truly become a wizard. I have the simulacrum ritual.
Nerd.
It's a good ritual.
Now I have a clone. Or I guess I could use it on a other person. Because it doesn't say it has to be a willing creature. In case we need to, there's this lord that we need to do something for us. All right, let's kidnap him and create a simulacrum that'll work with us. Oh, actually, this one's really good. I'll just take this, and then that one thing you mentioned. Contact friends would probably be really good.
It's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
In the off chance a couple of us are separated. Especially because it's like, all I need is, let's see, myself and, like, another person. Oh, wait, no. If more than one friend is present. Oh, wait a sec. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it really wants you to have another. Yeah, you don't need another person, it seems like, to cast this.
Contact friends.
I think so, right?
It has
it's the
secondary
wording.
casters 1.
That's
or
weird
more.
that you need an extra person to do it.
Though Elemental Sentinel actually does not. It only has a primary caster.
We'll take that. I'm grabbing that one.
Damn, stealing my job.
I know.
How is everyone looking on rations?
Non-existent.
I think we need some.
I
Oh.
never take any rations. I always forget it's a thing.
Honestly, I never really bother with it.
Yeah, I hate
Only in
tracking things.
situations where it's just like the intent is survival.
Yeah.
Plus players are usually so rich they can buy just like infinite rations anyway.
Given the size of the tent, if I just put down 10 gold, could I say I have the mosquito nets?
I wouldn't even go that much. Since this is one big tent, I would say 5 gold should be fine.
Okay, I'll do that then. Anyone need caltrops, climbing gear, gets, anything like that?
I have a grappling hook, I have caltrops and marbles.
Anyone need tearaway clothing?
Wrong campaign.
Obviously.
Oh my God, so many of my
I'm at-
characters would love that.
I mean, I could use some for, like, you know, those moments, but nah, I'm good.
To be like, you're in disguise, so you rip it off, and you're like, I actually am wearing armor the whole time, and it's like, yeah, we could tell you're really bulky. Like, no
I
reason.
wasn't talking about, like, disguises, but yeah, sure.
Oh yeah, did you not pick up Mystic Carriage?
No.
How can
There's
you
a
not?
lot of really good ones, Cam. Because Mystic Carriage is a 3rd level. And I could give up Contact Friends, but that feels very useful.
It is a good one, to be fair.
This was a very hard decision.
What happens if they're not your
Good.
friend?
I think I can't
Then you
do
can't contact them.
How does it? What is it defined as a friend, though?
it. Oh, wait,
To whom
wait.
you have befriended. So someone you have you know been friends with, meaning
wait a sec.
probably mutually.
I have to get rid of Contact Friends.
Why?
I
Why?
accidentally have a 3. Like, I accidentally have too much.
Ah,
I did bad math, unsurprisingly.
God damn it, Alex. Contact
All right,
friends is
I
very
have-
useful.
Awaken Portal, Inveigle, Simulacrum, and Elemental Sentinel.
alrighty. All right. Looks like everyone has spent most of their money, except for Fidget, I guess.
Fidget's a minimalist, she only gets the essentials.
Yeah, whatever works.
I have 2 levels left, but I don't have anything enough for anything.
Not even like antidotes or anything.
It already starts out with the anti-plague and antidote, and then
The next one's only
gives
level
it gives
3.
me the elixir of life stuff.
I see.
The most I'm going to do is I'm going to grab
Oh yeah, don't forget you can get spell scrolls here for stuff as well.
Oh God,
Okay, what did Fidget buy us
I
again?
don't have the money for that.
She got the pavilion tent with the mosquito nets. She got everyone swim fins.
Swim fins.
I had to add them by hand because they're in the world guide for some reason.
Ah, yeah, which is not on Roll20. Which is tragic.
Here's that if you want to copy it.
Fins that swim.
Am I wrong?
yeah.
I guess the only thing I really will buy myself is I'm gonna buy. How does heightening a ritual work, Cam?
It automatically heightens
Oh,
based on your spellcasting.
so I would heighten this automatically to a 4 instead of a 6. So I can't cast 6.
Wait, what?
I asked for heightening a ritual.
Yeah,
It automatically heightens.
yes. How'd you go from it heightens to a 4 rather than a 6?
I have heightened 4 and heightened 6 on this ritual.
Oh, okay. So you can cast the 4th level one, but not the 6th one yet.
Cool. Then I'm gonna spend the gold for that, which is 15 times 4, which I know the answer to.
There's what the swim fins actually do.
I like mine better.
You don't need to spend the money for your rituals preemptively. You just spend them at the time of casting your rituals.
I'd like to cast it now.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Just might as well have a little guy help me out.
For Elemental Sentinel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we want Dust of Corpse animation?
What object are you placing him into?
The waffle iron.
The waffle iron.
Because we're never gonna not have that on our person.
Oh, yeah.
That's
The
not
elemental
true.
sentinel waffle iron.
What if we get robbed?
Well, it's a little wisp that's inside of a waffle iron. That's like its home.
I will
Yeah.
only accept this if it takes the form of Calcifer.
Oh yeah, of course. I'm just gonna make it a little flame elemental.
What if
That's
we're gonna
kinda
get
cool.
robbed, and that's gonna be the only thing that we take that's taken?
Let's name him Flapjack.
Yes.
All right. All right. You'll need to make an Arcana check. And if I remember correctly, the DC should be just for...
It is an expert Arcana DC. It actually says in the requirements, luckily. It tells you in parentheses what the DC should be. Or at least the level of the DC. And I got a 30.
I think you're fine. Let's see.
The only question is it a crit success?
Checks. Primary checks usually have a very hard DC for a level that's twice the ritual's spell level. Okay. And you're casting this at 4?
At 4, yes.
All right, 4th. And I think very hard is a modifier of +5. If I'm not mistaken. Yes, very hard. Checks usually have a very hard DC for a level that's twice the spell, so... 29 was the DC, so yes, you made it by 1.
Holy shit. Alright, then a little flame elemental appears that looks a little fire spirit, kind of similar to Calcifer. And it has a lot of effects. It has a telepathic range of 100 feet, a +3 perception modifier.
It has a telepathic range of anywhere on the same planets.
Oh, never mind. It's fully telepathic to me.
It's also got a perception modifier of 10 because you
Yo.
succeeded.
Hell yeah. And let's see, the wisp becomes aware of the target object's surroundings and can telepathically contact you at the range of the world. Reports to you about intruders or other changes to the room in which it's located. You must tell the wisp what the criteria for the reports will be. someone's openly wearing a certain symbol enters the room, like all that stuff. So we now have a Sentinel waffle iron that will also make us very good waffles.
All right.
Now
Perfect.
this is truly a D&D party.
This is what tabletop is all about.
I
See,
hope
I
this becomes a truly epic campaign we're going to tell our children about, because then we can tell them about their helpful ally, Waffle Jim, who helped them.
It's Flapjack, excuse you.
Yeah.
Come on, Cameron. God.
God damn it, Cameron.
You've
Great,
been
now I'm
given
gonna
a
kill
new...
Flapjack.
No, if you do that, I will cry and make Flapjack again later. I won't cry, actually. I won't really care. I'll just bring him back.
I'll cry too.
I can just re-summon him later.
I'll
If
just
anything.
describe it in a very heartbreaking way.
Like, oh, and then, like, everyone's crying, and it's just William. Like, guys, I can bring him back very easily.
Shut up, William.
Guys, I can bring him back. Why are you
William.
crying?
Shut up, Billiam.
Why am I getting this dream? I'm telling you, I can revive this, like, lovable person.
Let me grieve.
I'm telling you, it's unnecessary.
No, I'm sad.
Give me 10 minutes.
No.
Yo! Yeah, there they are.
Flapjack, the sentient axolotl imprint waffle.
I feel like there's a little jingle that we could come up with for this, but maybe at a later date.
Yes.
I'm gonna put all this in my notes. I'm gonna have a page dedicated for Flapjack.
So my question still stands: do we want to try any of the Folly Pops? They're expensive, but it has an interesting effect.
What is it?
Depending on which one we get, there's Hot Pops, Rotters, or Sizzlers. If we get a Hot Pop and we consume it, we get 3 actions to cast a 15-foot cone of fire. Or not 3 actions, but 3 times, 3 uses before the effect ends. If it's Rotters, you unleash a noxious breath in a 15-foot cone. And Sizzlers, it's a bolt of lightning from your hand in a 30-foot line.
How long before you can't do it anymore? If, like, can I just, like, eat it and then just forever have 3 uses?
Yeah.
Oh,
It doesn't say
shit.
it has an end.
Oh,
It just says after 3 uses, it's done.
What's the item?
It's called Folly Pops. I posted about it in the in-game chat.
For 1 hour after consuming the Folly.
Oh, there it is for an hour. It's hidden.
still pretty cool though.
Yeah, actually.
Now, the fact that you get the effects as a single action, it's pretty good.
It's true. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind, like, just if we find out that something has a weakness, just being like, bam, eat candy.
DC 27. Oh god.
They're actually more like jalapeno poppers.
Ooh.
You know what?
That's-
Even cooler.
They're savory breaded snacks stuffed with cheese, peppers, and other secret ingredients.
Of draconic or
Wait.
demonic origin.
Oh god, Sylvanas is white. She could not handle these.
Sylvanas is an elf. I don't think the
Yeah.
same things apply.
Arctic elf.
Oh, in that
Ah,
case.
mayo is spicy.
Yeah,
That's
in that
true.
case.
Hey, it comes with a free drink.
As a certified Norwegian like myself, I know they cannot handle any spicy food.
I mean, the Sizzler one could be useful. Most of our combat's been underwater lately.
Will that work underwater?
I mean, we knew that Everett could use his lightning underwater when we were at the ziggurat.
Yeah, technically, only fire effects can't happen underwater.
Yeah. Get like a couple of each, honestly. If you can, I don't know how expensive they are.
It's 175 gold.
For each?
Yep.
God, who's making this shit for who?
Someone who's making bank.
Yeah.
Is there a chance I could learn this recipe and craft them myself?
Technically, you need magical item crafting.
But
Hey,
yes.
Alex,
What's up?
do you got magic item crafting?
No.
Nerd.
Alex went
What kind of
nerd. He
wizard do you
didn't go
think I
that nerd.
What kind of wizard do you think I am?
A cool one.
No,
Come
I
on,
blow shit
Alex.
up.
Go all in.
I blow shit up and I cause people to grow horrible arms that kill them.
Alex went the opposite of crafting. He went demolitionist.
That's a spell I can't wait to use.
God damn.
Yeah,
Why does it have an attack? It's a basic fort save.
you're a basic fort save.
No, I'm not.
Oh,
I don't know why it has an attack. I just drag and dropped it.
They automatically tick it for an attack, even when it's not, so you have to untick it every time.
Yeah. God damn it, I have to do that.
Yeah, I've had to do that for a good amount of my spells.
Wait, but I didn't do for Kona Cold though.
It's just
So it's just weird.
some of the spells they put in aren't right. We
Yeah.
ran into actually a couple of times last night when I was using a few of my spells.
Yeah, some do, some don't. Yeah, because Grim Tendrils doesn't, and then there's Grizzly Gross does. And then Ice Storm does. Yeah, it's just kind of intermittent. Alright.
All right. Well, y'all ready?
Yeah.
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 All right. Well, y'all do your shopping, and before too long, Oyamba gives you all a letter of introduction for his students at the Ganabayo. I'm going to write that name down. I'm going to totally forget what the fuck a Ganabayo is by the next time we play, I guarantee. Do I not have a GM notes? I could have sworn I did for this campaign.
You have campaign notes.
Yeah, but I need GM notes.
Oh.
Alrighty. And with that, you are free to head out on your journey. And oh god, we're gonna be on more encounters. Oh no.
I will mention, as we finally get away from the city, as we step outside, the old man kind of straightens, and what's the word for stopping a spell? Dispels his illusory disguise, and is instead a deep, like, crimson red tiefling wearing these kind of like dark grayish blue trimmed wizard robes with a fun spooky looking book chained to his hip. It's kind of like dangling about, a staff on his back. The book that he has has what looks like a closed eye engraved on it. He can finally shed this fucking old man form.
And as you move away from the school, the Konrasu with a space-like face stays the same because they never transformed.
Oh my god.
Imagine you made this incredible character design, and it's just a guy. Hello, I'm a human. There we are. Back to normal.
Thank you, Devin.
No worries.
By the way, now that we're all free, there is something I should tell you. As now you're stuck with me.
What is it? Who are you? Then she
Well-
like turns around and realizes it.
I was in disguise. This is what I truly look like.
She didn't see your magical girl transformation into demon boy.
Well, important to mention, I am horribly cursed. Like, actually cursed.
Dear, if you're talking about your heritage, everyone feels like that about their
No.
parents.
I mean, like, cursed. Like, by an otherworldly creature cursed. That's what this little thing... He, like, shakes his book.
Okay. She's just like, yay.
It shouldn't involve all of you. It should only really affect me. I'm the one that's cursed. Granted, mainly just, I get just misfortune every once in a while. Bad things just happen.
How bad?
I
Yeah.
mean, just some regular misfortune stuff. I try to do something, it fails, things like that. It shouldn't be anything like deadly to you. I can use it to harm other things, not you all. I'm just letting you know. I'm also vested in investigating the plane of water because I'm cursed. And the plane of water might hold a way for me to control it or really get rid of it. That's all it is. Shouldn't concern you much. If you see some spooky, strange effects on my person, it is completely normal.
Were you always cursed?
No,
Okay.
only for a bit. Well, actually, it was around the time I left the college.
Oh.
I stole this, as he, like, shakes the book.
Yeah, I dropped out afterwards.
Yeah. But anyways, there's your little disclaimer into my my whole business.
Alrighty. And she looks over at Rumble. Anything cursed regarding you?
Not particularly. Why would you assume that?
It's a paranoia.
No, Rumble's perfectly normal.
Still can't blame one for checking.
Oh, I will grow in size in the middle of combat, so do not be too worried about that.
It's really cool, actually.
Alrighty.
How big do you get?
Kind of like looks around. About the size of that tree right there.
Looks over, sees a huge ass tree.
Oh,
He does go
Thick
to
with a
large
Q,
size.
you would say.
whoa.
Holy shit, man, it's thick.
Cuff them tree trunks, literally.
But, alright. So, y'all begin your journey with your new compatriots. Hopefully these ones stick around at least.
Hopefully.
We'll see by the next chapter.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Oof.
I'm already feeling it. Maybe I'll play a new character. Maybe Adrian was right. We should go back to him.
Oh my god.
I'm
If he
kidding.
comes back, he'll be made of cake.
No. Okay, never mind.
You'll have the
I'll make him
delicious
work.
take, though.
Oh, shut the fuck up. I'll make the wizard work.
Alright. So, back on your journey. You begin making your way for Gunabile. Your encounter rate has increased, unfortunately, as you no longer have your knowledgeable guides to help you avoid danger. The jungle has a 60% encounter rate, so anything over a 40 will result in an encounter.
Yes. 100% no whammies.
No encounter. No encounter. No encounter.
What are these weighted dice, Cam?
One encounter.
There we go.
Hell yeah.
How's the lowest your group has rolled? All right. Oh, and this is a 4-day journey, so this is actually the last day of your journey. Let's see what we roll. Of course, it's a 91.
Oh my god.
Oh, good. Wait.
But I don't know if I
Have you guys gotten this encounter before?
It sounds like a familiar number we've gotten.
Yes, you guys have gotten this encounter before. I gotta roll again. That was the Mamalamba.
I don't want my face being eaten off again.
You don't want to be sucker faced. Oh God!
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh dang! And this one is not actually a unique encounter. Oh, okay.
Alright, who's gonna die?
With our luck, probably me or Alex.
It'd be really funny.
I'm cursed. Dead.
Dies.
Day
Let's
before,
see.
no less.
Okay, they don't have that creature.
Yeah, just protect me, because I have 64 health.
Oof, you squishy wizard.
I 100% am.
Wait.
I'll try my damnedest to protect you with my 163 health.
Wow.
Yeah, Devin took my health.
Did you go for standard fighter?
Oh, I'm a barbarian.
Even better.
Barbarian champion. Tanky frontline, let's go.
It's okay, Everett. We'll guard the wizard.
Okay.
Like, yeah, I said tanky frontline. Like, you're a good frontliner. I'm just.
Everyone's part of the tank club, Slug.
I know, but okay. I'm sorry, Everett. You're also tanky.
Thank you. I was gonna cry for a couple hours, but now I'm okay.
I, however, will step down from the tank club.
No, you're literally the leader.
I will nominate my position for a democratic election that I will have rigged beforehand.
Okay, so we're all voting Alex, right?
I have, in fact, rigged it to be kind of a puppet-like figure that will be controlled by me, like, internally.
So
So
by a puppet like figure, you mean yourself.
I do myself. That is control of myself. Because who's better as a puppet than myself? So I can now both claim I am a tank and not completely freely.
Okay.
Ah, the term of Glue Boy is ended. It is now time for the term of Adhesive Child.
It's that term of glue boy.
Adhesive child.
Legally distinct glue boy.
Glue boy, but with a lowercase g.
Glue boy's Russian non-union equivalent.
Oh great, we don't have a unit anymore.
I've been rewatching The Simpsons, Devin.
It's a good time. God, I still remember the fucking King of the Hill power levels video you sent me.
It's a great video.
It's so dumb.
Dale Grudel's power level. It is also just a fun look at King of the Hill. Like, it's just a good analysis of it. Like, of some of the dumb shit that happens in it.
Okay, let me look at the numbers of this one first before I toss it y'all's way.
I don't like the sound of that.
That's really funny.
You
Oh, no.
shouldn't. Okay. Feasible. what's y'all's ACs?
Variant. Did that come through?
Yeah,
Yeah,
variant. I have an AC of 23.
Huh? Oh no, you're a wizard, right?
I don't have armor.
Yeah.
However, I cannot. I have a better chance of getting rid of the bleed over time effect. It's a 12
you not-
flat check.
Did you not get +1 robes?
No, I couldn't find them. So I assume they weren't real.
Okay. All right.
To disprove me, send me a link to an archive in Ethos.
Do I have? Alrighty. So, you're getting close to your destination. You should arrive there sometime early in the next day or so. It is getting late out. The jungle is starting to become full of various insects that hunt predominantly at night. So you all decide it is a good time to turn in nice and early before going on. So, with that in consideration, let's see. I know what I can do. Let's set up watches, shall we? Let's see. There are technically 6 of you. The sprite is not here, but it would be here. So, we can split y'all up into pairs of 2.
Sounds good.
And for the entire night, Flapjack will be instructed if anything is coming into camp, let me know. Gives a little like area of like if anything crosses this threshold, let me know.
Okay.
You keep
Good on you,
getting
Flapjack.
woken up every time somebody goes to take a piss.
Someone's approaching!
Oh, what is it?
It's Rumble. I didn't know he had to go to the bathroom. That's
All right,
disturbing.
It is. That is deeply disturbing. I'll dream about that tonight. But if it is a part of this core group, you don't need to tell me.
Oh, okay. So is it like for real this time? Actually, this group.
Yes, I think so.
Okay, boss.
Also, make me some waffles.
Right away.
You're gonna get so much mileage out of this item.
Let's see. Okay. Just set up the map real quick. How big is the tent?
It just says pavilion.
How many people does it fit?
It does not say.
Oh god, roll 20. Why?
All I know is it is bulk 12, requires 2 hands, and it's just a pavilion.
Okay. Pavilion tents are like merchant tents. You know, like when you go to like Ren Fair and you have those big circular tents that people usually put like their lounge chairs into.
So a pretty good amount of people.
Yeah. I'll probably actually increase this by like one more step. Roll 20's not having it today though. All right. We need a token, Alex.
True. I'll have to find a Pathfinder wizard.
Oh, fortunately for you, there are a lot of Pathfinder wizards.
I just need to find some good official art till I can maybe get money to commission my boy. We'll see about that front. I always just go the base wizard I see for Paizo.
I'm sure they have some good tiefling art.
Some
Oh,
good what?
goodness gracious.
How much do you want to look like a preacher?
I would like to see what you're talking about. I'm intrigued.
On daylight mode. Okay, dynamic lighting. Put that there.
That one.
I mean, it's an actual tiefling, so I'll take it. It is better than nothing. That, and you know me.
Oh yeah, I also forgot to mention I spent money to give my armor a +1 rune.
Okay. Good to know. I'll just toss mommy into the abyss.
Not mommy, no!
There you go. Also, will I get a B on the Roll20 screen this time?
Yeah, I need to change out Chiari anyway. I've been admittedly a little lazy. Okay, let's see here. Oh, God, my Roll20 is really chugging. I don't know what's been going on with my computer lately. Alright, Rumble, there's your token. You should have access to it. It came from your character sheet.
Darkness. Utter darkness.
Oh, I haven't given you eyes.
Oh my god!
Why does yours have an arrow on the top right?
That's just how I created the token.
Whoa. Man, it's fancy.
Do you have low light or dark vision?
Nope.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Ah, shit.
I need to get a feat to do that, because I'm a human tiefling.
I think being a tiefling gives you at least low light.
Yeah, it should.
Quite possibly.
Is it not recorded on your character sheet?
I missed one thing, sue me.
Okay.
I was just have to assume you missed a lot of things.
I missed nothing.
Yeah, you
Mhm.
gain low light vision.
Unless your base isn't human.
Alright. Will I am. Oh boy. Character sheet's definitely struggling.
It's all the power.
It's the power of this encounter. Okay. There you go, Billiam. You can add your stats.
Oh, I don't see my health bar.
Oh, I'll have to change that.
I don't see Alex's health bar.
I don't even see anything.
Get some eyes then.
Oh, dang it. You're blind too. 1 second.
Jesus Christ, Cameron, it's not his fault he's blind.
No, I'm
Trying
angry
your
at
best.
myself.
God
Trying
made
my
him this
best.
way.
I did. Alright. And then we go to dynamic lighting. And then free hands.
Make sure they know that I'm proud of them.
Should tell them that I would love to give them a crisp high five.
I'll do that.
Thank you.
Whoa, how did that happen? I did not like the freehand draw. I know it was a bad circle, but please, game.
Calling you out for making a bad circle.
Make a better circle.
Well, it didn't. It, like, kind of worked, but not really. Because I need to make... I can't draw, or I can't use the circle tool necessarily. Anyway, while I'm getting this all nice and sorted. Right, so 3 sets of 2 or pairs of watches. Who wants to take which watch?
I can take
Uh,
first.
I'll take first.
Okay.
Oh, I'll take second.
I'll have that too.
Yes, it's me and Sprite on third.
All right. So, Your camp has been set. Billiam and Sylvanas are taking first watch.
I still can't see Alex's health bar.
Same.
Oh, I wasn't ready when everyone was asking, and I'm trying.
That's fair.
Stop trying.
No, you guys need... I need to block line of sight for no reason in particular.
This is an art class.
Yeah, but circles are hard.
Isn't there a circle tool?
Yeah, but
Okay, so-
you guys need a door that you can see in and out of.
I can see.
Let's see, do I need to swap
Can I
it?
see through the back at the end? Like
1 second.
here-ish?
I will mention, Slug, you are probably on the best watch because you were treated to waffles.
Yeah. I also just wanted to talk to you.
Fair. And weird. Why would you want to talk to me? What? What's there to talk about with William?
Things.
That's fair. Also waffles.
True.
Flapjack makes them perfect every time.
Oh, fuck yeah.
That's his second job, other than being a sentinel when I ask him to, is to make me waffles.
Oh, while you're doing that, Cam, I'm gonna go bathroom really quickly.
Okay. Why is this... Why is existence pain? Wasn't I able to... I could have swore I was able to change objects' opacity.
God, I can't wait to cast some of my horrible, horrible spells. I really want a grizzly growth, some monster or something. Or fucking like age them up rapidly with Curse of Lost Time.
Okay, you know what?
And
I'm
figure out
just
how
gonna
Curse
make
of
a
Maelstrom
circle.
works.
Oh my god, it's dark. Where are my friends?
Where are my friends?
That's a good point, chat. I cast Grizzly Growths on Savannah. Hey, William, it's been so long since I've seen you in college. You want to have a fun little chat? Oh, Grizzly Growths.
Oh god, I can't see.
We are blind.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, now it works. Weird. Okay. It doesn't like the line tool for some reason. Or freehand. It definitely did not like freehand. It's lagging so much. I don't know what's been with Roll20 lately. Alright. I just need to reset the vision. Boop a doop boop boop. Boop boop boop. Daytime. Nighttime.
Yo, you can see my health now.
I can't.
I can. That's all that matters.
Let's
No.
see.
I
Oh
don't
no,
need
I have
y'all
no
to know
friends.
that I don't need all y'all to know I have 62 health.
Well, we already know that. Oh fuck, I'm blind.
Damn.
Didn't you say 64 earlier?
I thought it was 64. It's 62 actually.
Oh,
Oh my
god.
god.
Oof.
I'm just a
Beanie
squishy
beanie.
wizard. I'm not gonna bump up my con. I refuse to.
If you die, I swear.
I mean, I would certainly not like to die. So, Devin can stand in front of me. Take all my hits.
Why is the dark vision not working? Oh, wait. No, it should be. 1 second. Layer. Dynamic lighting. Weird. Oh, I know what happens. There you go.
Yo, I can see.
I can fight.
And I guess I'll put one inside the hut too.
Yeah, we will need to see there.
Alright, I figured it out. Alright. So, you're out on watch. I need to change the music for no reason in particular.
Don't lie to us.
Can I have a curse maelstrom effect happen, Cam?
No.
I
Yes.
want to grab a waffle, but I want my curse to activate.
No. That's not how
What?
this works.
What?
You need to crit roll on something and then trade it in for a maelstrom.
Can I make a athletics check to see if I grab my waffle successfully?
Sure, go ahead.
I got a
Um.
3.
Well, you ain't getting that one, so, you failed to wrestle the waffle, though.
Aw, damn. It's a little stuck to the pan.
How if he made it perfectly?
Maybe it's like it was a strange batter. Maybe my curse activated slightly.
Alright. Did I create a light off to the side here? No? Oh, is that mommy's vision? No? Why is it light on the left side of the screen there? Do y'all have, like, a light source over here?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, we do.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Just want to have that conversation, Slug, while Cam is figuring out how lights work.
So, what happened with you? Why'd you suddenly disappear?
Well, funny thing that this book. Well, I guess first of all, I don't know what rumors were running around the college of what I was doing. I mean, obviously, I was, doing homework for people. That was one thing.
Well, it was a lot of crazy speculation.
Well, I can tell you at least, my scam was simply copying down books in the library and then selling them outside of the college.
That's fair.
I mean, I couldn't afford it otherwise. I was able to talk down an initial, quarter, and then I worked my way through it. But, eventually, kind of worked my way to the forbidden book section that students aren't allowed in.
Oh.
And this book didn't like to be copied.
Interesting. What does it do?
Lots of awful things. Operates misfortune and sometimes expels itself in a sometimes horrifying eldritch way. It does activate sometimes when I'm fighting. I'm able to somewhat use it to like terrify people, luckily, because it is kind of spooky. And also at the very least, I can't be cursed by anything else. Only this curse will really activate.
Does it not let you be cursed by anything else?
It doesn't like the idea that something else can curse me. It's possessive.
Don't know if that's good or bad.
I'll take the one. I wouldn't want to be cursed twice.
You know what? That's fair.
So I guess why'd you drop out? Any major like life-changing thing in your life? Realizing your true calling wasn't sitting around a library.
I mean, I was already barely scraping by with your help for my homework.
Well, to be fair, you don't learn anything when you're paying another person to do it for you.
I wasn't learning anything in the first place. And also just, you know how the professors were. Like, they were just pompous assholes. Self-doubt was getting too much for me.
Yeah, a good chunk of them are like that.
I don't know, self-doubt, bad thoughts.
I mean, hey, schooling's not for everybody.
Yeah. Back before we were just... I mean, at the start of this endeavor, we were just looking at a strange disturbance out in the ocean. Happened to get along with a family friend of mine named Greg, who the ship's captain was on. Put in a good word for me. Now I'm here.
Quite the crazy string of events then.
Yeah.
Get a job through a family member and then boat explodes, demons everywhere, water elementals and portals and the like.
I mean, yeah, having a portal open up below you and then just falling into it, and then
You went in it?
No, it opened up below us.
Oh, okay.
We weren't able to go through it. Then there was this like giant being that like picked up the boat. It was like saving us or whatever, and then pushed us into the wall of it, and then Fidget over there had her magic amplified with the spell Air Bubble, and using that, like the air wanting to rise up, kind of just rose to the surface.
Ingenious. Clever use of magic.
Yeah.
I'm
Hey, where's
really-
Kibaba and Anne?
That's a good question.
Oh, right. They're not
Seems like
on
I'm in for-
the player screen where I copied everyone's stat from. Oh, in fact,
Well,
why
it
does
does seem
Everett
like
not
I'm
have
in a-
any stats?
Wait, what?
I see stats. They're just kind of on an empty thing.
They should be empty, yeah. Weird. It shows on my player screen, but not on my GM screen. Interesting. Concerning. You're fine.
Oh, okay.
Well, it seems like I'm in for a great time then. Always wanted to go on an adventure.
I mean, yeah, there's a part we've left out where on our way in the shackles to go into a thing, we met infamous pirate lord ghost captain there by the name of Captain Bembem.
That's a dumb name.
It is. But we fought him. Very losing battle. Some of us died.
Seems like you got better.
In the mist, as I was about to pass out, I sent a call out to the heavens, asking for help. And Callistra answered. So now I serve her as a champion.
Congratulations on finding religion.
actually. She
I mean,
wants,
that's all that matters.
yeah, seek out hedonistic thrills and all that.
Yeah, if that's what you're into.
Why not?
Life's short. Live a little. It's the fun part of all of this. I mean, I have my main goal. I need to get at least by solving the crisis that you are all working to undergo, I can possibly undo my curse, which was done by a denizen of the plane of water. As such, I've been traveling the world, going to magical academies, disguising myself, and stealing their books and research on the planes and on those who live inside.
What's the most fascinating thing you've learned in your thing, your quest?
Well, it's very self-serving to what I'm doing, but all of that about aboleths is quite fascinating.
How so?
Well, for starters, that's the thing that cursed me.
I don't even think I know what that is.
I am quickly double-checking my information. I mean, in fact, they were one of the first really beings in existence. And they have this ability to almost like mentally control people. In fact, a long ass time ago, just people in general were slaves to the Aboleths.
Oh. But you're not a slave to it, just cursed you?
Doesn't seem like it. They are very haughty creatures. They believe that they are superior to all other facets, so I assume copying down the information that was, I assume also transposed by an aboleth, stroked one of its ire.
Sense motive. 36. Because I'm trying to see if he's controlled.
Jesus.
Doesn't seem controlled. I guess is that the only thing you're searching for in this little bit?
Just to see if you're controlled.
All right, yeah, he is not being controlled.
Sweet.
So at the moment we have I guess a vested interest in the same thing. But I mean, regardless, big portals outputting the elemental plane of water into the material plane is bad news. I'd certainly not like to be flooded.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things in this world that I would like to not have water damaged.
I mean, at the moment, okay, kind of complicated actually. So the big portal out in the ocean we got sucked into is pulling in water, while there are various portals bringing in water.
Oh, replacing our ocean with their own.
But the one portal we went to, they were trying to expand the portal so it would bring in more to try and drown out the surface world.
I mean, it seems about on par with a plot from the plane of water. I mean, that's like their one thing.
It's true.
Again, bad news.
Ultimately, I don't know what the end goal is. I just know I want to stop it.
I'd certainly not like to have to swim everywhere. So, a little secondary goal tacked onto my own.
Man, you're already better than our last party member. Dude left us saying, "Yeah, I'm amphibious. I don't really care about this. I'll be fine."
I mean, I get the idea, but seems like an asshole.
Very much so.
That would be handy for a crisis like this, though.
True.
Oh no, we failed. Anyways, go back to life as normal. Anyways, waffle as he offers another plate.
Take it.
All right. Yeah, all done on your watch.
Yep.
Yep.
Alrighty. Next.
All right.
Sweet.
Rumble stands up for his watch and heads out of the tent.
Everett will follow right behind him.
You have to drag yourselves through the
like me.
wall.
Oh, that's lucky. I didn't even realize that. I just did it myself.
Wow, we're having 3 people?
Oh, I just dragged myself up to see if there was a wall.
Oh, I meant Alex's character.
Oh. That's the mage, Alex.
William?
It was laggy.
Okay.
My roll 20 does not like it when you turn on the cool lighting cam.
I know, it's so tragic.
Mine's fine with it.
That's surprising.
I know.
Actually, surprising.
But alright, so Everett and Rumble, you take your watch.
As Rumble is sitting around observing the surroundings, they kind of look over to you, Everett. Or, as best as you can tell, a couple of the stars in its face look at you. And they go, "So, what brings you upon this endeavor?"
I need money so I can live, and I stumbled upon this job. And things got a lot more interesting.
I see. Monetary gain, then.
Yeah, but it's better than doing nothing. And I'm pretty good at fighting, so might as well help others.
An underlying nobleness. That's good to know.
Yeah. And he scratches the back of his head.
You do seem like the more nervous individual.
I do.
Notice the more nervous students tend to, well, scratch the back of their neck or seem hesitant to answer questions.
You're not wrong. I'm just a little bashful sometimes.
Should learn to be more direct. You'll get a lot more done that way.
Oh, okay. I'll do my best. Does anything bring you here besides your friend? Or
Yes, the correcting of the natural order of things needs to be done. One can't sit idly by and not do anything, after all.
Everett nods his head. But how are you gonna do that specifically? Like, is there anything you need to, any steps you need to do for that, or?
Well, probably the swinging of this to start. And gestures to the giant ass for shard.
Oh, okay.
Granted, if it can be solved without violence, then that's just as good, I suppose. But sometimes you need to apply pressure for change to happen.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We can't hear you, Cam.
I was talking to the cat. You see standing on the edge, just at the edge of the firelight, a humanoid shape. Dark profile staring into your camp. And that's where we'll have to end it today.
Do I hear anything in my head telling me this?
Nope.
I may have seen them on accident, I'm not sure.
No, I was slowly moving them towards camp over the course of the conversations.
I probably should have made attention to it earlier because I saw it like a bit ago. That's funny.
Yeah, it was actually, I don't know, it was well more hidden. Maybe if I moved it back one.
Yeah, it's little. It would just be the little line. I didn't see it until it moved into the space that you had.
Yeah, I mean, it was
Yeah.
there for a little bit as this, where it is now, until it moved a little forward.
That's fun and subtle.
Yeah.
Where is it?
I just wanted to quickly see it. Look up.
Oh. Damn.
Hell yeah, that's cool.
I like it when you do that, Cam. That's more fun.
I was trying to do it, but my god, was Roll20 fighting me today.
Man, maybe Foundry.
Please don't egg them on.
I won't. I also hate the switch to Foundry.
I literally have people like, hey, if I pay you, will you use Foundry? It's like, no.
Well, if they pay you, say
why?
yes to that, Cam.
No,
What are
it's
you
not
talking about?
sponsorship, as in like they'll buy Foundry for me. or
Oh, never
whatever.
mind.
No,
And?
I have bought a lot of shit for Roll20.
Oh.
All the assets.
Yeah, that's fair.
You could have rolled 20 sponsorship.
I should. If we ever get a stream with more than 100 viewers, I'm sure we could. But anyway, that's going to be it for this session. So let's do some XP, shall we? All right. So for being here today, you get 30. Let's see. Character interpretation. There was some really good character interpretation. People getting into their characters. And I don't know. I think overall y'all did really good. So I'll give y'all 30 for that as well. Good ideas or plans? None particularly. Difficult actions? None particularly. This is mostly an RP session.
RP and shopping, yeah.
RP and shopping. It's okay. You know what they say about humanoid-shaped enemies in anime?
They're
Of
scary.
course, Alex would know about anime.
I know about Dark
Yeah.
Souls. No, I don't. I've never seen one. Anime? What is that?
Anime, obviously.
So, no combat XP. Segment closure. Yes, actually. You guys got to the Megambia and found out that you've been replaced.
kind of rude and cringe.
Mean of them.
Yeah.
You've
We're so
been gone
cool.
for 3 months.
Yeah, but they
And
should
the
have like
world
held...
is ending.
Was it in the contract that if you're gone for 3 months, we're gonna cancel your contract? Then
No.
no. Exactly. They broke contract. We're gonna take them to court. I have legal lore.
You do.
Yes.
as well, actually.
Yes. I have legal lore because I'm a devil tiefling.
Be really funny. Make this a Phoenix Wright campaign.
Yeah, fuck
Oh,
the
no.
whole water thing. Can we go to court, Cam?
Go
Can we just
to
have a very
court,
lengthy
will gift.
lawsuit?
Object.
And
Yeah,
at the
see.
end, the final session, we make the final case, and that's why you're guilty. And then they go, no, like full Ace Attorney shit. And then as we the judge is like, I sentence you to death or whatever contract law does. And then the water starts pooling under the door of the court.
And
Like,
then
oh.
right back into the campaign.
Oh, that's right.
No, not even that. Because we spent
Oh.
so long on a lawsuit, the water, the ocean is flooding, everything, and water's pouring into the court.
Yeah.
Probably should have done that quicker.
Anyway, y'all get 50 XP.
Yo. Man, rip Booter.
Well, Booter's getting all the generic XP stuff.
Oh.
Combat awards. No combat happened. No damage dealt. No damage taken. Face award. I guess Fidget's kind of just being the group's de facto leader.
True.
True.
Don't you mean mom?
Well, leader and
I mean,
mom.
it's the same thing, right?
Yeah, it's the same thing.
In a D&D party, yeah.
So go ahead, Fidget.
Tabletop.
Let's see. Utility award. Technically, William.
Yo.
You have produced for the group a permanent scout, essentially, watch person.
That sounds like a wizard thing to do.
It does, and it's going to actually probably be very helpful. Unfortunately, it has just normal vision, no dark vision or anything like
Oh,
that.
that's a shame.
Just cast dark vision on it.
It is. It's so weird. I don't know, because it doesn't have stats. It's an interesting question.
Yeah, it's just his perception.
But yeah. So I think that was very handy, and honestly, it's gonna be a very handy ritual. I think going forward. So go ahead.
I think so.
With that, the pity award. I don't know if anyone was overly pitiable this session.
Booter for having to spend time with his family.
You know what? I can give Booter a pity 10 points for having to go to a birthday party rather than save the world. Beyond that, any player nominations and or kudos?
I'd like to give a kudo to Alex for making a nerd.
Hee.
Yeah.
I would never do this. But this character, I really like this character idea.
He's growing as a person.
Alex is evolving.
I had too cool of a character concept, and I'm like, God damn it, I have to play this. Or I'll literally not think of anything else. I just like this personality type. It's really fun.
I would just say kudos to everyone for our two characters splitting off because it was, as Cam said, the most whiplash conversation.
Yeah. Adrian's like, peace out later, skaters. I'm out.
Yeah, you know what? I'll give everyone 10 XP for that. It was pretty good.
Also, just a lot of active characters. We had a lot of chatting.
We did. It was a good
A lot
RP
of
session in
people
general.
going around.
I definitely will say though, good job, good shit with Alex, Devin, and Slug here with the whole connected backstory and setting your characters up. Slug, or at least Sylvanas, knowing William beforehand. I didn't see that coming. That was very interesting.
That was the thing we said. I was like, "Oh, my character's from college," and I think Slug was like, "What if we went to the same one?" I was like, "That'd be funny, hell yeah!"
Yeah.
And then Devin, we were like, "We gotta introduce it at the same time, more fun."
I was definitely
really liked it.
impressed. So go ahead and three of y'all take a player word.
I liked the dynamic in the classroom that we had. That was a fun thing. Like immediately setting up like here's the vibe of these two characters, Devin. Fucking just like some guy like that like hand motion and it's like, all right, yes sir. And then immediately going to like blocking everything off. Oh yes, I should do that. And like unlocks the door. I'm excited to hang out more with Rumble.
Should be a good time. I would also like to give one to Alicia as well. Particularly focusing on like body behavior in like dialogue.
Yeah.
I like it a
Good
lot.
shit.
Good role play. I agree. Go ahead and take a player word, Alicia.
Oh, thank you guys.
That's the fun thing. Like it's like describing character body language is always like adds like that extra little spice. It's very fun.
Any other player nominations and or kudos? Okay.
I guess little kudo. Thank you for asking the question about the waffle maker, Suzanne, because I didn't know that was an item in Pathfinder, and I am absolutely delighted to see that it is.
It did end up also creating a NPC.
Yeah,
I think that deserves a player award.
I agree. Bringing the waffle maker back into the Pathfinder group. Good call out. Take a player award, Fidget.
Why are there so many waffle makers in the Milwaukee camp?
I don't know. The last group we had in the Milwaukee Expanse also took a waffle iron.
Yeah,
Because they're
waffle
very-
pan. No, go ahead.
Because they're very necessary.
I guess so. Who knew that in the
Look at-
jungle you really needed waffles?
I mean, I'm gonna say, like, genuinely, the one thing I wish I had in my life right now is a waffle maker. Like,
Waffle makers are goated.
it's one of those things where you're like, if someone's like, "Hey, would you like a waffle maker?" Everyone's answer's like, "Yeah, fucking course I would." What are you talking about? Waffles are amazing.
I haven't had a waffle in so long.
Same. I might ask for that as a next kitchen gadget gift. I'm gonna make my entire personality. It's an air fryer right now.
These air fryer guys, be waffle maker guy.
Yeah.
I mean, air fryers are just cool.
I used to be food dehydrator guy because I just made jerky.
Yeah.
I've changed.
Though
Alex
being
is
the
our
jerky guy is being the best guy.
Jerky guy?
I
know
mean,
what you
technically
mean.
it is called jerking.
True, it is. But yeah, I'll take that title.
Jerky Alex, they call him.
Yeah, exactly. That's one of my many titles.
But
I mean, homemade jerky is the best fucking thing ever. Like, hands down. Once you eat it, you can't go back to store bought.
fair. But with that, that's going to be the end of this one. Thank y'all so much for watching. I hope y'all enjoyed. We'll see who our mysterious guest here that we rolled on a very high encounter roll is next time. And maybe Booter will actually be here with us.
Hopefully.
To give us his green man answer.
To give us his green man answer and to suffer with y'all for this next fight. I mean, it's not a fight. It's just a stranger.
Uh-huh.
Anyway,
Mm.
good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Nighty night.